just turned off of Highway 49 northbound to Jackson, Mississippi onto Highway 28. We're going to try to cut across to I-55 and get right in the path of these tornado-warned storms coming across the Mississippi River into southern Mississippi south of Jackson. One of them's already produced one tornado on the Louisiana side. We still got sun peeking through the clouds that's warming up the atmosphere to enhance instability. So we'll see what these look like when they get here. It's supposed to be a lot of lightning, potential tornado, radar indicated at this point.
Starting to crank now. I do expect that things ramp up here momentarily. I'm especially interested / concerned.
So our strategy is we're going to come in on underneath the south side of them and intercept them versus try to chase them down. So we're going to let them come to us, and they should go just to the north of us, into north of Brookhaven, south of Jackson, as we cut across Highway 28. We're the blue dot on the right-hand side of the screen. As we cut across I-55, if we make it to 55 before they do, then we can go up 55 to intercept. But we'll see. First red box headed towards us produced a tornado on the Louisiana side of the Mississippi about 45 minutes ago. It's coming through Natchez, Mississippi, and it's headed our way. I'm pretty sure once we cut across here, we'll be just south of it and be able to intercept it somewhere on Interstate 55. But they're all blowing up now, so this was the time period they said from 4 o'clock to about 8 o'clock before they moved north. Now they're predicting that some of the severe weather will make it as far as western Tennessee and the Tennessee-Kentucky border west of Nashville before it turns into just severe thunderstorms and moves through middle Tennessee. So anyway, we've got several tornado warnings, radar indicated, except that first one produced a tornado on the Mississippi side of the river just before it crossed into Natchez, Mississippi. There was damage, it was confirmed. And we expect this to continue just like it is for the next 2 to 4 hours. I'm going to move the camera back up so you can see the direction we're going in the cloud formations. Well, it's not too impressive now. It will be as they get closer to us. What's interesting is the fact that you can see the sun still trying to peek through the clouds to warm up the atmosphere even more, causing more instability. What's interesting is they're saying that the severe weather will continue up into northern Mississippi and Alabama, into West Tennessee and up to the Kentucky-Tennessee border before it subsides and turns into just severe thunderstorms as it moves through middle Tennessee and Alabama, northern Alabama. That was not predicted yesterday. Right now, we're probably about 45 miles to the east of this first tornado storm. Some of the other chasers that are near the storm have said that it's pretty impressive, both in lightning and formation. Road that we're on, Highway 28, should bring us out just north of Brookhaven at I-55, about the time that the first storms make it to I-55.
Something to note though, this area is really cloud stricken, so a lot of these winds are going to bring down these trees.
One thing we're going to be able to do this trip, I've got an anerometer with me. We're going to be able to actually measure the wind speed. So Vicksburg is currently being hit with 60-mile-an-hour plus winds, and starting at 6 o'clock tonight until 6 o'clock in the morning, Middle Tennessee is supposed to be seeing wind gusts of up to 30 and 40 miles an hour. Probably higher as the storms come through. Tonight we're going to spend a lot of time on Highway 84 and Highway 49 south of Jackson and Brookhaven over to Hazelhurst, Mississippi. If you look at the bottom of the screen just above the highway, you can actually see the top of the storm. The clouds in front of us are just some puffy clouds ahead of this cold front, but the dark clouds just above the highway in front of us is the actual storm that's headed this way. based on conversations earlier, it's interesting. It's been about 2 months since we've had any severe weather, and most of the storm chasers in the south and southeast, as far west as Oklahoma and Kansas, are all down here today. So I would suspect that we've got over 100 storm chasers in the area, on top of these storms today, from Louisiana to Alabama over to Mississippi. Just got my new windshield in. They said there's not supposed to be a lot of hail, so I'm hoping I'll keep the windshield this trip. About 4:45 in the afternoon. I think we're about 28 miles from coming up on Interstate 55. Which, if you remember back in March, that's when Rolling Fork and Winona, that sits right on I-55 at Highway 82, just north of Jackson, got hit with that large tornado that killed 28, I believe. It was that storm that made me put a big bar light on the front of the vehicle. And I've actually got a bigger one we'll be mounting on there in the next few weeks. Start getting a better view of this storm as we get out of these trees. Driving due west on Highway 28, directly into the path of several tornado-warned storms.
Louisiana is about to get hit by another storm. This is actually the top of the supercell.
The storm's still about 30 to 40 miles due west of us. southern Mississippi, south of Jackson, and we're just northeast of Brookhaven off I-55, about 20 miles from I-55, Interstate 55, that runs north and south through Mississippi. There's several tornado polygons been put up for radar indicated the tornado potential. Well, it doesn't look like it now. We're going to see some pretty heavy clouds, lightning, and weather here in about 10 to 20 minutes. Storms we're headed into appear to be strengthening according to the Weather Service. It's just hard to chase storms in Alabama and Mississippi with all these trees. As long as my radar stays up and we have internet connection, I'm not worried about it. We'll still be able to know where the storms are, but if we lose internet and our radar goes down, then that's a whole different ball of wax. Doesn't show up as good on the video. We can see the line of storms from left to right in front of us, but they're right at the top of the tree line. tornado polygon put up coming out of Alexandria, Louisiana, headed our way. It'll come in probably a little bit south of Natchez. And Natchez is going to be a little bit to our southwest once we get to I-55. We're actually sitting in a good spot. We're right in the middle of where this, what they call a hatch area is, a 15% probability. From Natchez, Mississippi over to Hattiesburg and then up to Jackson. Radar again. So we're the blue dot.
For all the stuff you guys are tagging me in on X or Twitter, thank you guys for doing that.
And the tornado polygon is
like,
right in front of us.
News,
Another one's popped up just behind that
good.
one.
That's a good sign. For 13 months.
Looks like there's a hell core developing in that one that's headed right for us. I see some yellow showing up and white. 8 miles. Oh, we're about 10 or 12 miles from I-55 now.
Even though I live in Canada, I always love watching these, and I will say you do an excellent job of explaining the weather. Thank you.
We'll see. On the other radio is there's a lot of radar holes here in Mississippi to where the radar cannot see down to the ground, so it's actually looking at 2,000 to 3,000 feet or more up into the clouds, and it's really not predictive of what's going on the ground side.
There's not a whole lot of rotation from what we can see, but the storm definitely looks so good. Really interesting on radar from the other, because you can actually see where the base of the storm is. And then going back to the south a little bit, this one, the storm is approaching Barrett. I mean, that one, it doesn't look incredibly aggressive just yet. Out of everything that we have, it looks the most prime
you have my YouTube stream or whatever stream back. But we're looking at something north of Natchez. Pretty ominous. I don't have much service, so I really can't even load radar. We pulled off here beside the road with a pretty ominous cloud right in front of us.
So that's Chris. He's north of Natchez. We don't have a speed right now, so we get that back to super big, giant shout out to the McKnife tornado warning expedition. We got a new tornado warning from Keats Parish, Louisiana. Momentarily. And we're going to go through all of the storms one at a time again as we explain why we just got this new warning and why we're about to see probably some other warnings pop up as well as things are really starting to come together. So there's your tornado warning. This is the storm that we were talking about several minutes ago, and the one that Andy just rehashed on. Rotation is coming together, and the National Weather Service Season 2, they went ahead and issued a radar indicated tornado warning that does include Alexandria, Louisiana. It includes Ball, Paradise, and Green, and Gables, and Holloway. Okay? So take shelter if you're anywhere in that area. Concordia, Kansas, Adams, Claiborne, Durham, any of those counties and parishes, and then obviously Keats Parish, Louisiana. That's the one pretty concerning looking signature here. Take shelter. You want to get underground, preferably. If you can't do that, get to the most interior room of your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. A lot of times, like people, they have the two choices, right? They've got the closet or the bathroom. Whichever one of those has the least amount of glass and it's the most interior. That's the one that you want to go to, and you also want to make sure it's at the bottom level of whatever building you're in. So if you're in a 2-story house, a 3-story office building, make sure you're on the bottom floor if you don't have a basement and in the most interior room. Bring a helmet with you if you can.
You can see the first light was flashing.
Whatever it is, grab it real quick and take it with you. Just in case.
First light
You're
was
not going to
flashing.
get sucked up by this tornado. You're going to get hurt by it. It's going to be a piece of wood falling on your head. Take that head any way you can. Let's see here. Wyatt says, keep on risking it for this young man. Doing more than anyone could imagine with these live streams. It's amazing what you managed to do. Thanks for being YouTube's #1 fan. Wyatt, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the words of encouragement. You guys see me struggling with or chasing things I see. I appreciate it. Well, here's a picture from Natchez, Mississippi. The alarm is storm.
Alright, we're getting ready to see a lightning show. I can see it off in the distance. We're only a couple of miles from it now. We can get out of these trees.
Something about these storms, and this happens a lot. We've seen a lot of events like this where right where it looks like the next frame is going to be the crazy one. Something happens and it backs off a little bit. But regardless of the language that I'm using here, you are under a tornado warning in Alexandria and also please take shelter. It just thankfully it doesn't look like this is going nuts. It doesn't look like it's rapidly intensifying at the moment, anyways. That can change very quickly. north of that too, especially in that area. Overnight and into tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, we're looking for severe weather to happen. Yeah, especially around Jackson's, so that circle that I did was a little bit too displaced to the south. Anywhere north of, let's say, Greenwood, Mississippi, or Birmingham, Alabama, really doesn't have much to worry about at all. It's going to be it's a storm system. It's going to impact your travel if you're traveling for Thanksgiving, but it's not going to be the kind of a similar situation what we're dealing with down here in the deep south. Storm that you guys are dealing with. Big time hail and damaging winds are being reported throughout the storm. On the southern side, which is where a lot of people are reporting from, as far as like seeing and hearing, interesting things, you're in the inflow. Okay, you're in the most, I guess, unstable part of what's making this storm happen. So yeah, it's going to look pretty ominous outside. You're going to see a lot of lightning here, a lot of thunder. But the heaviest rain and some of the strongest winds and stuff right now are happening between Fayette and places like St. Joseph up here. And that's going to continue to cause problems along Highway 61 in Mississippi for the next hour at least. Watching every radar scan as it comes in and see if there's anything else to update you on. And that was Edgar, so yeah, go ahead, Edgar.
I'm overlooking the Mississippi right now with the storm crossing it, and I have a bowl just formed over there where my camera's pointing right now. It went back up. There was a nice low area going down.
Okay, so Edgar is near Natchez, so he's in that same area where everybody's reporting the ominous stuff happening. There is rotation here. There's a lot of things going on. So he's telling us what he sees there. I don't think we have his feed right now, but I'm sure we can get it back if we've got something interesting on camera there. Chris Hall is in Adams County, Mississippi. He's really close to where Edgar is, but he's going the other way. If Chris were to turn around, you would see the very ominous storm behind him. water
So
is
lightning
right
out
underneath
to
it.
north.
In a second, since we've got an update on this speed bump. Oh, there it is. You can see very clearly. You can see very clearly how ominous it looks there in Hazelhurst, Mississippi.
There's another expert through.
Yeah, Brad, you can tell that that's a
Is there
massive
another
storm,
exit?
Brad.
Another exit on 55 to the north.
The storm nearby is not doing great, which is good news for the people that live out here. Still definitely has the potential to wrap up and produce a tornado as it goes
Yes.
up towards
That's all right.
places south of
Toward
Rogers.
north.
But right now, things
No,
are not looking that bad.
These are the exit numbers of miles from. Stay at
It is right here.
It's getting extremely dark there.
It's way over there because
New location for All Force 1 Carly is going to be Natchez, N-A-T-C-H-E-Z, Mississippi.
they're all coming out of
Mississippi
Natchez.
is right now just to the west of Natchez, and it's very dark. Extremely dark compared to everybody else's camera, and also some very heavy rainfall. And once again, all of these chaser cams, on most of them, like Brad and Caleb, you can pull them up in radar and they get you don't want to look at them small and isolated. It's pronounced Natchez, really?
Natchez.
Hey, everybody, say thank you to Wolfgamer12345 for the 50 gifted Ryan All Y'all memberships. That's a big deal. That's huge. Thank you, Wolfgamer. I know you've done that before, so deserves a big shout out.
I think we're in a good place for this storm when it comes through. It should be coming through here in the next few minutes. The lightning is increasing. Unfortunately, it's getting nighttime.
Thank you so much, Complex. That you're going to be great. And thanks for being just for the rest of the
Hey Ryan, I don't know if we have them up in the feed right now. We have an amazing shot from Edgar. I know we're having a little bit of an issue with feeds, but in stream text I have a link to the direct player, so you can always view it there too in just a web browser.
Where is he? Is this new Natchez?
I can check real quick. That is, yes, he is just southwest of Natchez.
Guys, this is a live view from Edgar O'Neill. is sundown, so that might skew that perspective a little bit. But I think that if it was more daylight, that actually.
I predict the storm's probably about 15 miles to 18 miles west of us now.
Clearly see what's going on here.
We can see the lightning increasing.
It's sucking out a lot of air right there on the southwestern side itself, and that's where he is.
I'll show you the radar again.
Natchez, my bad. Is that Natchez?
For the blue dot, tornado warning storm.
I think somebody might have
Got a hook echo at the bottom as of now. It's 5:21.
from Natchez.
Jackson, Mississippi is getting hit by 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Tornado warning associated
And there's
with this
another
storm.
tornado warning just out to
Rotation
the
is
west,
Well, it's hard to see.
coming just south of Alexandria,
It's also not as,
Virginia,
intense
Louisiana.
as it once was,
But this is what we're getting ready to get hit
in my
with.
safe spot, if I'm out in front of this same like.
I can't go north because I'll drive into it, so we're going to sit here and see exactly what it's getting ready to do as it comes in.
Natchez, okay. Yeah. Natchez.
I think we're in a pretty good place. All these little sails are coming in off the Gulf of Mexico. And if they don't combine and they stay independent and strengthen, then that's where we're going to get the tornado threat tonight.
Looking at is a tornado warned storm near Stanton and Natchez, Mississippi. Okay.
Based on our radar measurements, these storms are about 15, 20 minutes out, or about 15 to 20 miles. They're moving at about 45 to 50 miles an hour.
So the one that you're looking at here is now it's our second tornado warning. I was going to say it's our new tornado warning. Was that another tornado warning now for the Leeds in Vernon Parish, Louisiana? Okay, so let's go check that out. So back to the radar here. That's going to be for Cora, Athman, Hydeston, and Elmer in Louisiana. You can see that we do have somewhat of a velocity couplet here, trying to form just south and east of the radar site.
This is that.
There could be a tornado
blue
forming
flash.
right here.
No, the,
direction of Leader,
look like a funnel cloud.
So get the shelter now, and eventually this same storm
Directly in front of us.
General Alexandria area.
About 45-degree angle. See it?
Up towards Inglewood.
You see it? Look right to the left of the tree line.
I mean, it's the same song and dance that we've been going through all day. We can see when these storms start to roll up.
Okay.
If it continues to go in the way that it's been going, we will lose the tornado, but hopefully whatever has been keeping that from happening when the other storms happens here, and we won't have to.
You see it? See it right there?
live on hope.
Look right to the right of that sign that says Brookhaven. But right to the right and straight up.
Northeast of that, but not until we talk to Riley. What do you got, Riley?
Hey Ryan, two things actually. I just talked to Edgar and he has been able to confirm that is a wall cloud on the storm that's near Natchez.
See it?
I've already forgotten how to say it. And then also
I can see it clearly on the camera.
Alexandria with the station tower camera from the news station there. Unfortunately, can't show that, but there has been a lower reporting in the last couple of minutes there, so I would not be surprised if that is
Thank you, Riley. Yeah, you can see
There, see it?
here. We've got rotating part of the storm, the wall cloud, as Edgar says. It's hard for me to tell from this vantage point because everything is so dark and I can't tell if it's rotating or anything, but nevertheless, that whole storm is extremely dangerous and you are under a tornado warning. It could be anywhere, really to the direct north and east of Natchez and Vidalia. Selma, Washington, Canonsburg, Four Forks, all these places need to be getting to shelter in Mississippi. And then also we've got that new tornado warning as well back here for Cora and Africa. Now, in between that, we've got a big severe thunderstorm warning here for Alexandria and Ball. 60-mile-an-hour winds going to be possible in Alexandria over the next little bit, but it's probably not going to be the last storm. So once that goes by, we'll draw it up. And then, on top of all that, we've got one other severe thunderstorm warning going on right now, way up here to the north and west of Jackson, Mississippi. This one's interesting. We've got some pretty strong velocities here, indicating that there's some strong winds getting ready to move into Flora, Mississippi. Also, this could try to rotate a lot more than what it is right now. So watch this one very closely. In Flora, Canton, maybe even all the way up there towards Carthage, as this tries its best to produce some sort of maybe even a tornado or something as time goes on. Right now, main threat's going to be small hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's go back and really inspect the storm. Our newest tornado warning here.
Must be something up on the interstate. All the red lights and blue lights are headed up on the interstate. I wonder if there's something crossed up there and blue cars over. The storm's not even here yet.
See those
There goes another ambulance. And it's headed up on the interstate. Okay, we got tornado warning coming up on that. We're in the immediate path of a tornado with flying debris. I'm wondering if that's what's crossed the interstate. We've seen 3 ambulances and 2 deputies go up on I-55 towards Jackson. hard to take shelter in the basement when you're out in the car. So that phone, all of them went off. The storm's headed at us is pretty intense. Oh, missed that one. Lightning show is getting ready to get extremely intense. Storm is probably about 8 miles due west of us. Whoa, that was close.
Thank you. Yeah, so that area right here, Florida, has a chance to produce a tornado very briefly, and you can see that in reflectivity. There's a very brief moment where there is a little bit of that weak echo, a hole, looks almost like a small donut hole right on approach to the town that may produce a brief tornado.
I'm pretty sure there might have been something on the interstate that blew some cars off. Not willing to try to go up that way right now. I've seen several ambulances and police go up there. The storm isn't even here yet, and the lightning show is getting pretty intense.
Strong windstorm, maybe not incredibly damaging or so forth, but it's got that spirit thunderstorm warning on it for a reason. In addition to that, I saw what you were looking at in Fayette and Mississippi, down to the south and west of that tornado warning cell. It has looked like that a couple of times, but it's also being subject to a lot of beam filling. So we'll see.
This tornado warning.
We'll see if that does produce a storm or not once it gets closer to the radar cell.
Andy was that.
Look at there. What is that?
Radar confirmed. Okay, radar confirmed tornado. And it's still over 8 stands going into parishes. This one right here is Cora, Akron, definitely take shelter now. If you want to
Getting ready to rock and roll.
We're going to, dive back in that and all the other storms right after we hear from Ryan.
Hey Ryan, your base strong seems to drop right next to KPOV. Definitely a strong
So that's
Where's that?
the morning that we just got. The radar confirmed this is flying right here, by the way, through Don. lines up perfectly with our velocity couplet and also our hook on radar. So we definitely have a tornado on the ground here just to the south and west of Leander, doing damage.
Leander.
And that's a pretty deep groove, so it could be significant damage. Let me see what we got in this area. Hopefully, it's looking to me just off, like the first glance, looks pretty rural. We do have a little community of Cora here.
Oh, there's something right there in front of us.
It's looking pretty rural here.
Yeah, you just go to Google. I think it's going to be in Louisiana.
It's not in Louisiana.
Those are houses, right? So,
Here, just Google on your
there's a
phone.
tornado on the ground moving over these roads. Cora Road, I believe that the tornado probably went somewhere over that road between Highway 21. Now it's kind of in that funnel area where Highway 463 and 121 kind of bleed into each other as we go towards Hineston. So the tornado's going to continue to be on the ground over Cora and then probably through Ashland and Hineston as well. So I'm going to try to find some other
Cora, just Cora.
that might ring a bell. Sometimes because when these tiny communities like Cora and Ashland,
What state is that?
that's literally
Is your phone
10
down?
people live there. A lot of people who live just a couple miles away may not recognize the town by that name. So like I try to read off as much other information as possible about the area. The tornado is currently
Can we just do
near
Cora?
the Dunhill Mill. Okay,
Can we turn the brightness
and then
up?
thankfully for the next, I would say,
Or is it dead?
several miles until it gets to Highway 121.
What are you doing?
Until it gets over here, it's going over a bunch of nothing. Okay, so thankfully, hopefully it completely weakens before that happens. But once it gets over here to that intersection between 121 and 463, there is a little bit more something for the tornado to potentially damage. Especially once it gets closer to Hineston. We've got Levo's over here, if you know where Sissy's Diner is, or the Repeats Parish Public Library. You know where that is. That's around where the tornado could go if it stays down there. Okay? Alright, all of our feeds look pretty dark.
Put Louisiana up there. Put LA. Put a comment.
Probably, I don't know if we could put Chris in the one spot for now. I don't know. It's up to you. I just noticed that. So, damaging tornado down here near Cora, Louisiana. That's really close to Hineston. It could stay on the ground until it gets there. So we're going to hopefully spread the word and make sure everybody in the path is in shelter. That includes you guys in Gardner. That includes you in Nelder. Take shelter now. Just goes to show how fast this can happen too.
This storm is still headed right for us. It's only about 5 miles away. Something major's happened up on I-55 with the ambulances and police department going up there. We've got a lowering of the cloud that's coming in on us right now. There's another tornado on the ground just southwest of us, just across the Mississippi River in Louisiana, south of Alexander. If you look to the left when the lightning flashes, you'll see that major lowering of a cloud. And this storm is still tornado warned.
A lot of things, but Ashland, the community of Ashland definitely needs to be in their safe spot instant, and then maybe even Calcasieu. I'm sorry if I'm not saying that right. Elmer and
So that dark cloud you see to the left is not a shadow. That's actually how low that black cloud is hanging to the ground.
Yeah, that's definitely on the ground. Hopefully this is a brief thing. Hopefully we don't see that persisting. You can see how on the reflectivity anyways, you can see the reach out. That's definitely
So that dark cloud to the left is that big storm that's coming in on top of us right now.
kind of wrapped in on itself. Hopefully that continues to be a
The cloud is pitch black. It'll light up when the lightning flashes behind it.
Out this part of the storm. And then this part just continues to stay out in front of everything else and takes advantage of that inflow, and it just rides the boundary there for quite some time. Hopefully that does not happen.
So this is, that dark cloud you just saw is exactly what drops tornadoes during a storm like this. This is a supercell that's coming through. It merged with another one as it crosses the Mississippi at Natchez. We're watching it closely on the radar. There's another tornado just to the southwest of us, about 40 miles. Well, there goes another ambulance right in front of us. Getting ready to get pretty interesting. So this was the time that they said it was going to start blowing up, and the maximum instability would be between now and 9 o'clock tonight in this area of Mississippi before it moves into Alabama and up towards the Tennessee line.
So I would be watching out in Hazelhurst, Weston. All these places south of Jackson, Mississippi are.
So watch as the lightning flashes behind that dark cloud. You'll be able to see the entire outline of it. It is huge, it's dark, and it's low to the ground. So this is why that storm is still tornado warned.
And it's either
is because of that, what we're looking at right in front of us.
It is, we just got leftover debris up here. That's where the tornado is. It's still there.
To see the bottom of the cloud, you almost have to look down at the street level, and you'll see it just above the cars, and that's the bottom of the cloud.
You notice how there's not a very sharp gradient, right? You see a lot of yellows and reds, and all these little pixels mixed in here on the forward flank of the supercell. If we notice that goes away and there's a sharp gradient, it goes from like almost nothing to a bunch of reds. And then we still see this poking out point down here at the bottom. And I believe that this storm.
I don't know how good the camera is actually picking it up. It looks pretty ominous on this end.
Situation and storm that has caused so many different, pretty prolific tornadoes that we've tracked before, and they all have that same look to them where they'll start off pretty soft, like there's a soft edge up here, but as soon as you start seeing more of a sharp edge between red and nothing on the forward flank, the stronger it is, the more of that influence.
Hey Ryan, we're paralleling the storm that just went through Clay. Noticing a large lightning uptick on it again, and definitely has a large amount of inflow poured into it, and we're getting blown all over the road down here. We're going to try to get to the Intercept and speed up and see if we can't get a speed up before it gets real wet.
Right, that's Chris Hall. Instant. Still got that storm on the way to you. A new tornado warning has been issued. Tornado warning for Ohio, Franklin, and Jefferson counties in Mississippi.
And that's where we're at. No, it's Jackson.
Central Mississippi as well. That actually might be the one that has got that warning. This is the one that Andy was talking about not too long ago in Florida. Really interesting signature here.
It's the one going up toward Pearl River.
Headed up north towards Hazelhurst. That's starting to get very, very eerie look to it. know what I mean? So we're going to have the Hazelhurst. Up the Hazelhurst. We should have good eyes on it up on the interstate right there. It's a little bit clearing, so I'll report back once I get something.
Okay, so that was Brad. The new tornado warning that just came out was not for the storm north of Jackson. It's for the storm that Brad is talking about. He said that this one is getting a bad look to it. And if you guys have been watching for a while, we call Brad the tornado sniffer because he is usually the one. If we send out, if we've got 6 to 10 storm chasers out there and only one of them sees a tornado, 9 times out of 10, that one tornado finder is Brad. Okay, so he knows what he's doing out there, and he has picked this one and specifically says that that one is looking like it's probably about to ramp up as it goes towards Hazelhurst. Another one that we are looking at here, and this is just a wild presentation.
Hazelhurst? That's where we were heading.
Andy was talking about it earlier.
Well, that's where we're at.
West of Jackson. Okay, we've got rotation back here.
We're at 28 and now at 55. We're at Hazelhurst.
On top of that, we've got our confirmed tornado back here in Louisiana, and let's see what that looks like. Yeah, the original tornado is gone for the most part. I would definitely, if you see this could still be a tornado that's down and it's coming right towards
Hazelhurst is right here.
Stay in your safe spot. That'll be there in a couple of minutes.
That's where we're at.
The lift before it
That
gets
where
there,
you
but
just
there's
said?
another
Yeah.
area of rotation that we've got to watch back here too.
He
so
just
it's
said
a positive
Hazelhurst.
cycle. Andy, go ahead.
Yeah, right. There's a couple of pretty decent velocity couplets here to the north and east of Alexandria near Walters, and also another one back near Rogers. The one back behind it was previously tornado warned. I do believe it produced a very brief and weak tornado back to the west of Alexandria. So it looks like this is also a favorable area for these two cells. The one in front, which is a pretty weak supercell, but it's still spinning like a top right there, so don't be surprised. There is a warning for LaSalle, Catawba parishes there into Concordia Parish in the Jonesville area once again.
Thank you.
Close.
I know that the side between Brookhaven and Hazelhurst is probably full of truckers right now. The road that connects Jackson and New Orleans. A lot of truckers watch this show just know that like within the next 30 minutes to 45 minutes, a very strong storm, most likely tornadic, will be crossing
So the area they're talking about on the radio is Hazelhurst, and that's exactly where we're sitting right now. That this next storm with the tornado that was generated just on the west side of the Mississippi is headed this way. I think we're going to sit here a few minutes.
The most convincing thing, the most concerning thing right now is the reflectivity. You can see what's happening, what's trying to happen in the storm. So, we've got an update from meteorologists.
Yeah, Brian, that storm north of Jackson, I've been trying to analyze it. The velocity presentation is a bit weird, but if we go off just reflectivity and correlation coefficient, I do think that both in
Storm down to the left-hand side of the screen coming out of Alexandria is the one that produced the tornado that's headed this way.
I can't, the velocity is garbled quite a bit, but I think with lowered differential reflectivity, lowered CC, and also
We're the blue dot in the center of the screen.
that is a legit tornado that may have occurred there briefly, and
Radar's
probably
updating.
dropped up some trees, and that's why we're seeing it on radar.
Yeah, I see that. What Andy's referring to as the book in here is this, and it's a similar situation to what we're seeing.
As with most radars, this radar's running about 5 minutes behind. Even though it just updated, we're still,
There was a brief tornado
it's
there.
5 minutes behind of the time, actual
There's
time.
still a decent little cup there, or at least what looks like it is trying to be.
But if you notice, we got storms coming in from the south off the Gulf of Mexico, and we got storms coming in from the west from Louisiana. They're all merging right in this area. So this is going to get pretty exciting here in the next few minutes.
Scotland and Davis in Mississippi need to be watching out. That's heading in your general direction. Velocities continue to look interesting, but not quite there yet. Storm is approaching Hazelhurst. Big hail with that, though.
We're sitting right in the middle of Hazelhurst at I-55.
South and west Alabama. This one had the opportunity to be a pretty bad tornado. It still does, but right now, thank you.
What was that right there?
That I was talking about.
You see it?
So, conveyed suicide.
That is not good, whatever that is right there in front of us, hanging down out of that cloud.
A new tornado warning.
Great. All right, we're going to have to keep our eyes open now.
We've been looking at for a while. This is the one that we think already
This is-
tornado before the warning was issued. We know this storm has the capability and history of doing so. So this
Holy
one
cow.
may try to do that as well.
We got to keep an eye on this one right here.
And Farmhaven, Sharon,
Look at that.
Greytown, Havendale, and Revive.
Can you see it on the...
Hey, Ron, you copy? Hey, I know you're busy. I want you to check on something for me.
Look right there.
I found interesting. Go to the SPC Meso analysis page and look at the low pressure.
Remember, as I told y'all before, the closer the lightning, the closer the tornado is. Because of the instability of the atmosphere around the tornado, it causes static electricity that builds up lightning.
If that happens, I just want to make sure that you're seeing that too.
Large amount of lightning with this storm.
SPC Mesoscale analysis. Brad says he believes that the storm that is approaching Hazelhurst may be producing its own area of low pressure, a little bit of a mesoload. We're taking a look at that. While I look at that, Riley's got something to say. Sorry.
Hey Ryan, just other weird things I'm noticing with this system. I look at the surface operations near ourselves
still seeing several areas of potential everything's being lit up. We don't have like a confirmed tornado with that. Or little spots of rotation that would popping up
So we're sitting in Hazelhurst, Mississippi, just south of Jackson and just north of Brookhaven at I-55 and Highway 28. We have a massive storm coming in on top of us. It's tornado warned. A large amount of lightning. Again, we're sitting at Hazelhurst, Mississippi, and Highway 28 and Interstate 55, looking due west for this severe thunderstorm that's coming through. It's tornado warned. We're trying to keep our eyes open for it through the lightning. If you wonder, we're using an app that you can download on your phone called My Radar. Another one that's pretty good is Radar Now. And all these storms are rolling in from Natchez, Mississippi, coming across the Mississippi from Louisiana. And they keep intensifying as they move in this direction.
Same thing for you guys up to the north. There's some decently, loud storms.
Lots of lightning with this tornado warned storm. We're at Hazelhurst. A lot of the storm chasers are trying to get down this way to see how bad this is, but we're right in the middle of it at I-55 and Highway 28 in Hazelhurst, Mississippi. There's a tornado warned storm coming through.
Got a big old curved photograph. Means that there's wind shear, winds turning, changing direction of height. The environment. That's what I'm trying to get into. The Hazelhurst storm is
Very hard to see anything when the lightning blinds you for a second.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to be bad storm. Is it bad storm? I don't know. Rich Junior 88, thank you for coming in. Persona, for 23 months. Vicksburg, Vicksburg, I believe the worst is past Vicksburg. You're dealing with a pretty strong storm right now. For a while, but that's it. stuff is like a rear flank, like it's the downdraft. It's the right cold air trying to cycle back around on the backside. If that can meet up with the inflow, that's where we end up rotation increases tornadoes. So what you're looking for is, if I go back a couple frames, the red and the intense blues and green are pretty far away from each other, but as we go farther in time, they get a little bit closer. If they kiss, all right, if they kiss, then that's when we have a problem. Right now, we don't have much of a problem outside of the large hail and damaging winds that are definitely on their way to Hazelhurst. Also, flash flooding. I think that's going to be a problem out here too.
So we're sitting at Hazelhurst, just south of Jackson, Mississippi, on I-55 and Highway 28 as this tornado warning storm comes through. Lots of lightning. Hadn't seen a lot of rain yet, but I assume it's coming in with it. There's another storm right on the heels of this one that'll be here out of Alexandria, crossing the river at Natchez Trace.
A lot of lightning in
If you're watching your radar, we're in the polygon at Hazelhurst, Mississippi, right at I-55 and Highway 28. Lots of lightning in this tornado warning storm. We're looking due west.
south and west of Boston, what may be interesting. They're still dangerous. Alexandria, you're under another of the tornadic element is leading in Louisiana. And it's all kind of focused, all that energy. The area between Jackson and Hazelhurst and like Canton. Background is, I believe it's in the Arkansas repeater system. Yeah, you hear ham radio. Yeah, I am a ham radio operator. I've already lost your chat. No, guys.
Lots of lightning in this storm here at Hazelhurst, Mississippi. We don't believe the worst of it's quite here yet. We're at I-55 and Highway 28.
A little bit. This is going to be another interesting moment where, I mean, the same thing that's happened to every other storm today. Like,
Cloud to ground lightning is beginning to intensify as well.
where it would need to do with the thing. It doesn't do the thing. And hopefully this is a repeat of that. Hopefully this is a repeat of that, because this is just a super powerful storm. You don't want to see something like this produce a tornado, because this is the kind of storm that could produce a long track tornado. So we don't want to see that. We hope that all of this junk right here just takes over everything. So we don't have that clean and free inflow area.
So we're at Hazelhurst, Mississippi, looking due west from I-55 at Highway 28.
Can't Mississippi is picking up. This is, we do have a tornado warning for this, so Sharon, Ludlow, stay in your safe spots. Nothing to worry about up there. Some strong winds tonight, potentially.
Get that. On your side. Is it raining again on your side?
Yeah, close the window already.
This ought to be coming through. Now comes the rain. This should be coming through Nashville, Columbia, Franklin, Shelbyville in the next probably 45 minutes to an hour. It'll start and it's going to last for several hours. Blue flash. Did you see that? Blue flashes are power flashes on the ground, generally by wind blowing power lines into each other or a transformer exploding. The wind here right now is pretty high.
southwest. It was a bucket going on again there. A little bit of rotation there.
Okay, we're gonna sit here a minute. There's two more storms coming in behind this one. One of them's tornado warned.
Follow that up, okay? So, Brad is talking about that. That is not a debris at the moment. What he's seeing on reflectivity there is actually probably some hail or very heavy rain, like a microburst that's been dropped up behind here into the circulation there. So we don't have an evident debris signature or any indication of tornado. So I want to see it happen, but right now that can't be confirmed via radar no matter what. So the other thing I was going to say is the north of the Canton zone rear flank direct surge accelerated velocities there east of the town. So I'm concerned that might be a tornado associated with it. I don't think it'll last all that long.
Please, what's up? I can't see. Can you see?
There's the white line right there.
I'm gonna get off the road here.
There's the road right here on the left.
Hell. Oh. Oh.
That's debris.
That debris or hail?
That's debris.
Riley's got nothing.
Hey Ryan, there's an update from the SBT. There is a message about now. Pretty highlighted the area. This tornado warning. So, open there to confirm tornado
Tornado warning is radar confirmed on Madison County in Mississippi. That's storm up near Canton. Okay, that's the velocity couplet and the debris signature that we saw while we were
That's
talking.
right here.
All right, so
Okay, we got a tornado on the ground just.
ground up here, moving in the general direction of, actually let me use radar on the here, in the general direction of Shaco, Farm Haven, and Raytown in Mississippi. Take shelter now if you're up here, guys. This is definitely on the ground. It's definitely causing damage. It's going to ride Highway 16 right up between those towns, okay? In the mesoscale discussion that Riley was talking about, I'm going to pull it up right now for you. The tornado risk appears greatest over south central Mississippi. Okay, so basically the area.
Okay, we got a tornado on the ground right here within a mile or two of us. We've got debris on the road in front of us, and we got debris that hit the car. Apparently, when it touched down, I've lost my radar.
But right now, the tornado that's on the ground is north of that a little bit, and it's just to the east of Canton. So take shelter if you're over there in Madison, Rankin, or Scott County in Mississippi. Storm, the velocity is quite wonky. If all we had was...
We have no electricity down here.
We didn't have anything else. Velocity didn't exist. Correlation coefficient didn't exist. You would have to assume that this was a big tornado. Okay? But nothing tells us for sure that that's happening right now. But if it is, you're going to want to be sheltered in Hazelhurst and Gelatin and Shady Grove, okay? And Brad is in the direct path of it, so that rotating part of the storm is going to pass directly over Brad, and he's going to be able to tell us and let us see firsthand exactly what's going on there.
What is all that going on over there? Holy cow. We're right in the middle of this thing. Here, give me your phone. Is it where I can call?
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, to call?
Hey, I'm a storm chaser, and I'm right here at Highway 28 and I-55, and I believe a tornado just touched down here. We got debris all over the road. We had debris hitting our car. I-55 and Highway 28. And it was moving to the northeast. We've got debris all over the road. We had debris hitting our car, and we couldn't see it all. Couldn't have been a big one, but we got a lot of cars here with emergency flashers on. I don't know if they're damaged, and if it did, it crossed the interstate here at the intersection. All right. Can you see anything up in those trees?
No,
Look at all the debris.
I see that.
And you said there was trees in the car?
That was debris of some sort. It hit the door.
So we're at Hazelhurst. Let's see what this is doing. You still there? I'm gonna get down and turn around and see if we can see. I couldn't see a darn thing. Yeah, look at all that. Let's see if we can look. Bring one down, look to the right, and tell me what that is down there. All those, see them?
Yeah.
What is it? Our hospital.
That's the emergency room. That's a hospital.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still here. Right, I think it came we saw flashes of blue, which would have been the power lines going together. It looked like it went just south of the hospital and then jumped over I-55. I mean, just west of the hospital, and then there's debris all over the road. We saw several blue flashes. And like I said, there's debris. I'm trying to drive. The power's out down here, so I'm sure it took the power out. Okay, well, we were in the middle of it, and like I said, we noticed the blue flashes, and we're checking for damage now to try to see if we can find any. But there's debris all over the highway. It went right, I mean, it literally either went right over the hospital or just to the west of the hospital and then came over 55, because we couldn't see anything. And I've been in tornadoes before. Yeah, we got debris all over the place down here. These two gas stations just to the east of 55 are without power. I'm trying to see if there's any damage to them. All I know is we got tree limbs everywhere, and we had tree limbs hitting the car. I don't see any damage. I don't think it was a big one. I think it was like an EF0, but it definitely come through. If you need a callback number, I'll give you a callback number. We're going to drive around here. I've got a spotlight. We're going to see if we can find any damage. Yeah, my callback number, if you need it, 615-308-1013. 615-308-1013. Yeah, 615-308-1013. And we saw the power flashes just before it came through over the top of us. And like I said, the hospital's right here, and it must either came right over it or just to the west of it when it come through. But you'll see the debris all over the highway. I'll call you back if we find anything that we need to report. All right. All right, thank you. Holy cow, it came right over the top of us. That's a hospital right there. It went over the top of the hospital.
Oh, we have another tornado warning till 7:30.
Right here?
Yep.
I knew we were in the right place. When I saw them blue flashes, I knew something was going on. Let's see if we can go down here and see if there's any damage. Holy cow. I don't know how we get in there in the hospital. Well, we gotta go up. Just turn around. I can't find it. There we go. Well, that was a tornado coming right over the top of us. everybody okay here? Are they on emergency power?
I think we're still operating on
That was the ER doctor. He was standing outside and it blew him up against the wall.
Oh, wow.
We just stopped at the hospital here in Hazelhurst, Mississippi. A tornado just come right over the top of us. They're on emergency power. The ER doctor was standing outside getting off duty and it just blew him up against the brick wall when it come through. We got two more headed this way. Oh my God, I knew there was something when I saw those blue flashes of light. We'll have to look at the video to see exactly. It couldn't have been too big, maybe an EF0 or an EF1. But that ER doctor, boy, if he had any hair, he's got his hair shaved. He said it scared stuff out of him when it blew him over against the wall. So 911 has said that all power is out in this area when we called and reported it. We're going to go back down here to the west and see if we can see the debris all over the highway. I don't know if you can see it, but there's debris all over the highway. The sign's bent right there. We were sitting right here when it come over. Holy cow. So we're going to go down here and see if we can see exactly where it crossed and exactly how big it was. We got two more headed this way from Natchez, Mississippi. Holy cow. I don't know if we're going to be able to get down this way. I knew when we saw those blue flashes of light that it was hitting power lines somewhere, but you can't tell if it's a tornado or just high winds. But look at all the debris on the highway. The whole road is covered with debris. Look at that.
I see.
What?
Here, there.
See if you can get the number of National Weather Service in Jackson, Mississippi. I can't wait to go back and watch the video. I knew something was wrong when all of a sudden I couldn't see.
Just gotta get the thing.
Hold on, let me get up here where I can pull off. Hey, my name is Jack Sloan. I'm a storm chaser, and I'm pretty sure we just had an EF0 tornado just hit down here at Highway 28 and I-55. It came right over the hospital. Power's out. We had debris blowing everywhere. I could not even see with my bar lights on. The hospital is still operating on emergency power. The ER doctor said he was standing outside and it blew him down when it come through. And it couldn't have been big. It looked like it was about 100 yards wide, give or take. And it's probably an EF0, but it definitely hit. We saw blue flashes of light. I got it on my video cameras. And then all of a sudden, couldn't see nothing. And then debris was hitting us. So I don't know if y'all saw it on the radar. I know we were tornado warned at that point. And I thought maybe it was actually diminishing, but we got blue flashes of light probably about a minute before it actually come over the hospital and then cross I-55.
All right. Well, we really appreciate the information. I'll pass it along to our radar operator.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Other phone's still offline. Well, it's dark as can be down here without any lights on the street or anything. I just saw more blue lights behind us.
This is the best attempt a storm has attempted since we've started tracking them today, but it looks like that inflow notch is getting overtaken again. So if it doesn't produce a tornado over Hazelhurst here, we might get another opportunity for this storm to completely go linear, and hopefully that happens. But Hazelhurst, definitely get ready. It could get rough there.
Again.
How do I post? What's that going on? How do you spell Hazelhurst?
Hazelhurst.
Well, the storm south of Sharon, the tornado was on the ground there. I'm not sure if it still is. But definitely take shelter all the way up to Farm Haven, okay? Wow. You rarely see such a perfect looking storm get so ugly that fast. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, the storm that is west of Willow Glen, south of Alexandria and Rapides Parish, did produce a tornado unwarned. Very brief. I believe it's already done. Lasted only a couple minutes, but there is a nice debris signature there with high reflectivity off to the west of Highway 165, I believe, north of Woodworth. So that one hopefully should be done. I don't see a way for circulation to sustain itself. After that was just a quick drop, touchdown, chopped up a few trees again. And then to talk about, so if there is a warning for that, if they do issue a warning for that, that would be the reason why. I hope it doesn't continue, but please take shelter accordingly if you do get that warning. And then to talk about the Hazelhurst cell more, this is the most concerned I've been with it so far.
I can't get in there to it.
Different confirmed tornado all the way to the east side of the warning. And since that has a different trajectory going more to the north than these cells going due east, we might get a warning that goes in a different direction. We have to clarify, which direction which storm is headed. So think about Braxton and the area between Mendenhall and Braxton for this tornado. Hopefully it doesn't last very long. It does look very small, and it might have just been squeezed out there by these storms kind of colliding together here. So another tornado ongoing right there at this time.
All right, there it is. Just to the north of Panola.
New information.
So the
this
Copiah
tornado
County,
warning has
Mississippi
been
and
upgraded.
Simpson County, Mississippi tornado warning has been upgraded to confirmed. You know, we knew this was the case, but there's a tornado down for sure. And if that's what it takes to get you to take shelter, please do so now. Scenes just to make sure everything is working and tuning in. I do want to show you what we're looking at because I know we're getting people that are filtering in here because of the news of tornadoes being on the ground. We've got a tornado that's approaching the area between Rockport and Alma, Mississippi. So please take shelter if you're downwind near Shivers and New Hebron. We've also got look at this. The little shower that's kind of thrown itself up into our big storm here has condensed into a little area of rotation that's actually produced a tornado that has produced damage, okay? And this kind of thing is going to happen probably several times tonight as these little bitty storms like this kind of throw themselves up into the larger, multicellular systems. So keep that in mind. Anytime you're under a tornado warning or a large severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, it's not always the big nasty hook echo that we've got to watch out for. Those little things can happen too. The storm that Brad Arnold went through is really starting to let up now. So that's good news. Our main focus now, once again, is the storm between Rockport and Oma, which is what Zach Hall is giving us a live view of right now.
Well, supposed to be another one headed this way. That's two. Now there's a report that there was a second one that hit right here just north of the hospital after this one came through. Could have been the same one, it just happened to go north of the hospital. I think we're going to sit here at the hospital for just a second. That ER doctor's beside himself. He had just got off and was leaving when it blew through and blew him up against the outside wall of the hospital. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
I'd be a little upset too. We were in the middle of it. I should have known it was coming because we saw the blue flashes. I'm going to have to evaluate the video to break it down, but we saw the blue flashes where it was hitting the power lines and all just before it hit. And then we got splattered with debris and I couldn't even see out the windshield, even with my bar light on.
Is it raining yet?
So I can get back to it. Fire is still out down here everywhere. All the gas stations, subdivisions. The only reason the hospital's got fire is because they're on emergency backup.
Pretty substantial blow just far north. I didn't know if you had any reports, but we're rolling just up to the south of it right now.
Confirmation or anything right now. So we're actually really interested in what you find on your way up there. So just keep us updated.
Orange low rates by northeast. It's very apparent. So hard to see.
So Zach is.
Hey Ron, we haven't found anything yet, but I've just seen a flat spot. There's a very, very large lowering just to our east of my location. A little bit to the northeast, east-northeast of my location.
So Chris and Zach are pretty much in the same spot, so they're talking about the same thing. They both see it. Go ahead, Riley.
Edgar has damage on his screen.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up his thing. I'm not gonna try it. This is
Yeah, we're embedding the web browser into vMix now, so vMix should work again.
okay. All right, thank you. Edgar is. Where is Edgar? Do we know? Well, let me get a- near New Hebron or near Oma, in that general vicinity. And this, you can see that we're probably going to see a lot of stuff like this as Caleb and Zach also head into a similar area.
Well, these things fly through here. I don't even see mine anymore.
All right, going back into our storm. Another really concerning look here on our latest reflectivity scan. Big punch out, big RFD surge, big inflow notch. What happens next? I don't know. But we're watching and we're waiting. The thing is like you're already under a tornado warning, so there's not much else you can do other than take shelter, right? But we're trying to figure out, is this the real deal? Is this going to be one that we have to deal with for a while, or is it going to cause significant damage, or is this just hopefully something that we're going to take shelter for and then it passes and it's all right? Nevertheless, please make sure you're getting to your safe spot if you're under a tornado warning right now. It looks like Edgar is single-handedly going to move this tree himself with no tools, in ball shorts and Crocs. I love it. That's the dedication from these guys. Like, something you've never seen. I like Edgar's style.
I don't know how to get around there to where the power flashes work, because I don't want to try.
Get some motivation in chat for Edgar.
Yeah, you get your phone. Open Maps. Google Maps.
menacing look there.
If we go down here on this road,
Still got some rotation up there near Carthage. Not as bad as what we've seen. And something's trying to happen with the storm southwest of Newport too, so that one's probably going to end up being a problem. Right now, though, really all eyes are on this one here. I just want everybody to know I'm not leaving you out. You know, I'm not trying to ignore any area. I see all the comments of like, what about this place? What about this place? But if I'm not like talking about your place right now, it's probably not bad. Whatever's happening there, if it's a thunderstorm, it's below severe limits for the most part. So that's good
I'm
news.
trying to go back down.
But just to give you an idea, there is a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Louisiana. This is the last sweep for Louisiana. I think that at least for everybody except for in the group down here near New Orleans, it's going to be over soon as far as severe weather goes. Anywhere to the west of Jackson is fine. All these storms, especially the farther north you go, are below severe limits. Things are about to get pretty rainy and windy in places like Hopkinsville and Nashville and Louisville, Kentucky, Evansville, all the way up into Indianapolis. But none of that is of any real significance compared to what we are dealing with down here. All right, so we've got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. The Storm Prediction Center is we still have a 10% hatch risk of tornadoes for that tiny little sliver of Louisiana and Mississippi tonight, and the 5% is going well into Alabama.
this park on this DOT. They're trying to clear the roads.
All these locations as much as possible.
So we're setting apparently.
Needs to be in their safe spot, okay?
Where's the hospital?
Okay, now Edgar is pulling out some equipment. This should help.
Where's the sun?
Gifted. Oh my gosh.
An update, I don't know if you can hear me or not, because service absolutely sucks on this road. There is no damage. There's a couple of leads down, small branches as of now. We're probably miles south of Georgetown. As of now, there is no damage. The power's still on, so.
All right, so good news from Chris. He just went through the stretch of road that we thought that a tornado might have went through earlier, and he's seen no significant damage, so that's good news. I'm worried about Edgar's vehicle here, man. We're going to see the bumper fly off here in a second. Go ahead, Andy. What do you got?
Yeah, Ryan, not too super concerning here, but one more thing that I'm watching is another cell that is the south and west of Florida right now, southwest Mississippi, and west of Florida. But I've got some location on it, and the photos that I made are here from the
Well, get over there, but I should be able to get to it from this side. We're gonna go down here, and I'm looking for that road right there.
What road is that?
Whitworth. So just tell me when it looks like we're getting close to it.
Doing here, that is
Can't see nothing out here.
We're going to keep an eye on the one coming through Dahlia as well.
Is it the, did you say it's the directions?
Watching
We're gonna go down here. I want to find out where it started. Remember, I just did damn fun.
One thing back in on the there is a GPS over there. It needs to park for one more very quick round with the tornado there. And then right there, there's a lot of people that are not all that downhill to the stuff. I'm struggling a little bit with warning all of you that they've heard, maybe warning them that but there is one unborn now that's just on the east and Abigail.
That tells us that this whole line now outside of the whatever else comes with it has another potential threat that we have to think of, and that's very quick spin up tornadoes. So, even though the tornado threat is going down significantly in portions of Louisiana,
has been issued.
it's something that we still need to think about and be wary of as this line moves on to the east. Lots of spin in the atmosphere, and even when you've got lines of storms and
You
not
have a car
supercells
coming.
per se, that can lead to tornadoes. So, keep an eye on that. And of course, the National Weather Service has their warning out now for that storm that Andy was just talking about. That is for Hazelhurst. I don't know the parish, Louisiana. Hazelhurst.
Feels like I hit something every time that does that.
Hey, Ryan.
Transmission must get refilled.
Go ahead, Caleb.
This is a road.
Just a quick update from law enforcement.
New information. This tornado warning has been
We
lifted.
got that go offline here. Go with all right. Thank you, Caleb. Cameras can take the tree. Caleb is out here from down pouring rain.
Let me know when I get close to that.
Shout out to Caleb. That's actually a big job. That's something that we want to invest in. Probably going to do that a lot. He built all of those numbers.
We're getting
Super awesome job.
close
Caleb.
to
We're glad to have him on the team.
Wentz
And call
Lane.
one out there.
West Whitney
And
or
then,
whatever it is.
of course, the newest update there, our
not
tornado
too much
warning.
farther.
Let me know when I get close.
I'm sorry. We do have a
It'll be
tornado
that
warning
big
for
summer.
County, Mississippi, and then the radar confirmed
Three.
Southeast Alexandria in Louisiana. So that has been
This is where it
This
came.
is the sign.
So right now, I think we actually have more tornado
That's the
warnings
street
than we
right
had all
here
day,
on
or
the
at least
left.
we're tied with our record. So that just shows you that, even though sometimes it seems like things are calming down, it can ramp up very quickly. So we don't want anybody out in front of these storms to let their guard down. I'm going to zoom in a little bit on our Alexandria, or I should say Parksville storm. Get a better idea of what's going on there.
So that's a tree
Spring
down
Valley
there.
Landing, just went by there, and now it's going to go off to the north and east. Thankfully, there's not a lot of stuff out here. But if it continues, it might make it up towards Andrews.
This is where it came. Oh, this is where it came through right here. Look at there.
Yep. There's trees down on my right here too.
Back in the probe in. You see a bit of the distance over there? And this is a live view
That's where the.
of that happening.
This is debris where it came through. We're trying to find the path of it.
Do you have your bar
Why does that
on?
look like
Yep.
sun?
Yep, that's as good as it gets. There's a tree pushed over, hanging low. I don't know if you can even see it. There's the top of it hanging down.
So please take shelter over here. And Amy's got some enforcement in it.
Cameron, just another quick check-in on that storm, and it's about 5 minutes ago in southwest Mississippi. That's currently ongoing. It is looking like it's reserved for warning now, so I would say y'all have that the warning here for a bunch of Franklin counties, Franklin and Lincoln counties here.
Another branch. Yeah, right there in Gulf.
and Mount Olive.
Right there.
All these places in Mississippi are in the path of that storm, which will definitely, hopefully soon get a tornado warning. That is, even though we're far away from the radar, that's pretty.
This thing's a little bit bigger than I thought it was. Look at all the debris in the road.
Please what I've done with our complex storms.
Ironic is hot and not seeing something so coming. It's probably the heaviest rain that I've broken a very long time. Wouldn't be shocked to see some flash flood warnings pretty soon in this area.
Yeah, so this whole area is going to be worse than
On the road.
just getting absolutely wrecked by everybody, so flash flood is going to be a problem. And hopefully, even for places farther east as well, all the way over towards Meridian and Football, get ready.
Oh, those trees down.
More winter as time goes on, and there's going to be a lot of clean, heavy rain. So we're still seeing some current beams out in front of this thing, telling me that this is
So we're kind of in.
There's more trees right here on the right.
Yeah, I see that one. Trying to see if there's any houses damaged. We've got a lot of debris down and tree limbs down. There's a tree down right there. Limbs down over here. What is this?
Mailboxes.
Mailbox is down. I see flashes up here. I'm wondering if it's fire lines. What's the name of this road again?
West Whitworth Street. WHITWORTH Street.
Strong enough it blew the mailboxes down. Oh no, not again. Crap. What is that? Limbs? Tell if that car is backing up or pulling up.
I think it's coming toward us.
Wentworth? Hey,
Whitworth.
Whitworth.
Yes.
God, there's another one coming through south of us. Whitworth. How you spell it? W-H?
WHITWORTH.
Hey, how you spell it?
WHITWORTH.
I don't know if I want to even try to go on down this road. Oh, tree limb. Oh, tree limb. Well, but it's a tree limb. Yeah, I'm not going any further down here. They need to send a rescue squad down here to check all these people. Look at these trees.
It's like it took a direct path down this road.
I know. So I'm wondering how. It must have been bigger than I thought it was when it come through.
Who's flashing that light?
That's, I think it's going to be the power line. What do you see? I hear people.
I just see a light flashing up ahead.
If they come out, I'd ask them if they were okay, but I'm afraid to go up to any of these houses. We're in Mississippi. God dang, it scares me every time it does that. Look at all the tree limbs down. I don't know if y'all can see it, but this whole area right here has got tree limbs down. All right, how do you spell it? Let me see, because I got to call 911. They got to come. Whitworth. Okay. Yeah, this is Jack Sloan, a storm chaser. I had called earlier to report that tornado hitting the hospital and over at Highway 28 and I-55. I told him I'd call you back if I found any damage. There's a road here in Hazelhurst called West Whitworth, W-H-I-T. There's debris everywhere. No power. I'm afraid to walk up to any of these houses to see if they're okay. It was powerful enough it blew the mailboxes down. And they're all over the highway as well as trees and debris. You might want to send so it's when you go down 28 and you come in on West Whitworth, that whole road is full of debris. Mailboxes, trees are down. There's no power down here, and I'm afraid to go up to any of these houses that are right off the beaten path, but I can tell that there might be people moving around. We saw a flashlight at one of them, but I'm from Nashville, and I'm just not comfortable walking up these houses. They might want to have the rescue squad come down and check these houses and make sure all these people's okay. Yeah, there's probably, I think there's like 15 houses, 20 houses down this way. And with the amount of debris on the road, there's got to be damage to some of the houses. Okay, thank you. Bye. Yeah, I'm afraid to walk up to any of these houses. That's probably somebody with a flashlight walking back here, but you know, dark as it is, and nobody down here to help. No deputies, no rescue squad. Look at the mailboxes. Look at that.
Yeah, I see.
All those white things laying in the road is mailboxes. It took down all the mailboxes. All the things reflecting off the headlights is mailboxes. It blew them all down off the... Holy cow. Man, this is worse than I thought it was. I thought it was like an EF0. This is going to be bigger than EF0. This thing must have just dropped out of nowhere, because it didn't look like it was going to produce one there for a minute.
No, go straight.
I know, but I want to... Well, there's somebody's... Alright, now we got some cars coming. Maybe they'll... Probably people live down here, but they don't want to stop either. If they're not stopping, I don't want to.
Some of them look like the windshields got broken.
I know. I bet they live down this way and they're trying to get out. They probably don't have any cell coverage or electricity. Do you know if everybody's okay? Okay, that's a little weird. That's a little weird. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not getting out and checking that house. That was a little weird. I don't want to talk to any of these people. This whole place is acting weird.
Yeah. What about this one if we roll the window down?
Well, if you can roll the window down and yell at him. Roll your window down.
I did.
Are y'all, do you live down here? Is everybody okay? There's a lot of damage. Okay, well, it was a tornado, but we didn't check all them houses. We got the rescue squad coming. The rescue squad is coming to check all the houses. Well, they're going to come down and help out and check y'all. Good thing I didn't get out here.
Yeah.
Oh, tree lamp. I knew it had to be over here because we remember I saw those blue flashes.
Yeah.
And I talked about them for a minute, and then it hit us.
Right.
If it's powerful enough to blow all the mailboxes over, there's got to be house damage down there. Tree limbs. Apparently there must be damage on the other side too. The way she's talking. My car's gonna be filthy. This shows this is a paved road. This ain't no paved road. Now it's paved. I reckon. A lot of pine tree damage down here. You know, that's how you can tell there's damage. You smell fresh pine wood broke, you know there's damage. These rescue squad get down here, tree limbs down right there. We still got to look for this other one that's coming. Sat there long enough and something's gonna happen.
Keep up with the weather house shenanigans. The cable's actually working here. Videos.
Didn't last long, but it was kind of scary.
Different approach. A lot of cars. Storm chasing vehicle stuff.
So it must be hitting Middle Tennessee now. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Canada. Nice. Cool guy.
Now I'm wondering what the damage looks like on the other side. Hospital's still on power. There ain't no lights out here anywhere. That's a deep MDOT.
These southern storms will probably hit another stride at some point where there's a similar period of.
See, that gas station's still out. So the
We
Walmart.
just went through around the Jackson area and south and west of there. I don't know if it'll
Walmart's
be
still on
but
fire?
I do
Oh, yeah.
expect that things are going to probably pick up again before we end the stream. I don't think the rest of the broadcast will be like this, but
Our street light.
Tractor Supply is out.
Huh?
Tractor Supply's out of power.
Plus, none of the red lights are working either. Walmart's got some kind of power going
this
on.
is Radar Omega.
They got their own generator?
Description.
I don't know.
This is we had a meeting or a demo or something. I don't know what you call it. Well, a big fancy radar company that does like your local weatherman, your local TV weatherman. He uses this, right? And we were looking into it because like we're trying to be fancy, okay? Like that's what we.
So it doesn't look like it hit over here. Well, maybe. Shopping cart. Shopping carts everywhere.
Might hit here.
Yeah.
We're
But
constantly
only
trying to
over
think
this
of, like,
way.
how to enhance and make the stream better. So like why not get the real thing, right? So we talk about it, and it costs $100,000, and it's not even as good as Radar Omega. So we said no, and then we said, Andy, go ahead.
And then I said, Ryan, that there's a new tornado-free signature that's very
Trash
small.
can.
There is shopping carts and trash cans all over Walmart's parking lot.
This one near Cottonport, Louisiana. It's south of the Arroyo tornado.
Well,
that's
we
there.
must be driving through 6
At the
inches of
moment
water.
in that parish. So if there could be another tornado warning issued for Arroyo's parish, that will go towards
Good God with the water.
So if there is a new warning for this, I do believe this is a legitimate signature. I'm backing it up. It's next to a very small velocity couplet.
Uh-oh.
And it's consistent
They
on the
got-
next scan.
They got damaged their truck from
there.
the shopping cart.
Well, it's about to be
All right, yeah. So it's just now come through now. We've got a new tornado warning for this. A new tornado warning Andy just brought to our attention. So we just talked about how it was probably these storms that would be the new area that we would watch. It does include Simsport, Redfish, and Big Bend. So please take shelter if you're in any of these places. It does look like a tornado could be down here. It's going to cross Highway 1 and Highway 451 before it makes it to Big Bend. I did see something else before we came all the way down here, though.
I don't know.
On this
We can
storm,
drive through
one
there.
we've been watching for a while, north and west of Auburn. It looks like it's intensifying quite a bit. So, you know, if there wasn't a tornado here, you know, a couple minutes ago, there's a much better chance of that actually being the case
10
now.
inches deep.
The storm in Mississippi approaches. You see West Lincoln,
Look
Williams,
how many
Cobbs,
shop
Success.
carts you've got around
This
this
will eventually move up towards Brookhaven as well. So, again, things are, like I said, things are going to go through ups and downs. It looks like we're on the verge of an up here.
People's coming out.
And we're going to talk to Riley. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, I just wanted to mention that we do have Victor O'Neill getting closer to Brookhaven. He is targeting that storm that's probably going to produce some tornado here pretty soon.
All right. Carly, let's try something. Let's completely close out
Because I can't leave this stuff.
all the other feeds except for Edgar and let's see here, Edgar and Nick, and let's see if that solves our problem. The night.
So here's the radar. The blue dot is us. We still got tornado warnings out around us. Definitely a tornado hit us over there next to the hospital. And apparently there's a lot of damage around. Couldn't have been big, maybe an EF0 or an EF1, but all the power's out almost everywhere. Walmart's got power, the hospital's on emergency backup power. All the
Definitely take shelter there.
red lights and streets are all dark.
Spin ups along this. Anytime you have really strong inflow and strong line of storms coming through like that,
But
very real possibility that you see spin ups.
Hey Ryan, this is Brad. We are back on the road. I just stopped by to get a windshield wiper load. I went to hit that little branch that we fallen down. So we're headed down to that one tornado warning near Brookhaven. So we're going to intercept it in Monticello, Mississippi, here in about 30 minutes or so. Hey Ryan, you got me.
Okay, so
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. We're in Hazelhurst, and there is no power absolutely whatsoever. Emergency crews are driving around town, not seeing any damage yet, but it starts. So.
By the way, I sincerely hope that it was as crazy on screen as it was in our car when we intercepted that tornado that crossed in front of us at Hazelhurst.
It was. It was. Carly, actually, let's try this. Since we do have multiple people still today, close out of all the sources, right? Close them out. But only do the top three. Let's do three. Who gets that? Because I don't know who's working and who's not, who's online or whatever.
We're still in Hazelhurst. We went down to Whitworth, West Whitworth. It's totally dark, damaged.
Here's a look.
Mailboxes blown all over the road. We called the rescue squad, see if they come down and check the houses.
Mississippi, it looks like 12,000 people are without power. Most of them are from right here around Hazelhurst. Does that make sense?
We'll go back and edit the video, but we caught the tornado on video. It came right over the top of us, and we were sitting right next to the hospital. The ER doctor, when I went over to the hospital to check on them, they're on emergency power. The ER doctor was standing outside, got blown up against the side of the hospital wall. But like I said, this couldn't have been a big one. I mean, EF0, maybe an EF1. Lots of debris, power outages. And I had just talked about the blue power flashes not 60 seconds before it hit.
If the rotation remains pretty broad like this, it might not be that much of a problem. But still, Brookhaven needs to be in a safe spot. I'm going to go back to Louisiana momentarily to take another look at this. Same thing here, pretty broad rotation on the velocity. But we've seen that several times today. Something that doesn't look very interesting, I guess, on velocities that turns into something that still produces a debris signature. So certainly don't need to judge these storms by their look on velocity.
Just from, I don't know if you can tell, but just from the look of the parking lot, there is shopping carts all over Walmart's parking lot. Several of them had slammed into cars. The water in the parking lot's almost 8 inches deep.
He got it out of the way.
I've never seen flooding in a parking lot like this. It didn't seem like we got that much rain.
Concordia Parish, Louisiana, and Adams County, Mississippi, under a tornado warning now.
Several more tornado warnings are coming. We're still in Hazelhurst. We're just north of Brookhaven.
Or no, actually, it's for this whole other area of rotation right here. So, Lock 11, you're under a tornado warning. That's such a weird shape. I'm sure we'll probably get another one here. Cheer down here, but man, if there was, these would be the storms that would really be the ones to walk.
It's gonna be a long night. We didn't even see that one coming. It didn't even appear to be on the radar when it hit. I just happened to notice blue power flashes,
I think you're right on the money.
and just 45 seconds to a minute later, we got hit.
A search for direct
I haven't even checked the car for damage yet.
South central Mississippi near Mendenhall and McKee. I think that's how you pronounce that. So that's going in East Simpson County into Smith County next. I think that is connecting rather quickly, rather rapidly. You can begin to see the hook on reflectivity on the last scan there. So I think we're going to see that continue to come together and probably incur reporting for those areas. So it ends up being kind of this thing as it passes over the
Notice how, 5 to 10 minutes ago, this about turns out this is a huge area of convergence. It's going to try to flip over on itself here, and potentially produce either a brief or maybe even a moderately persistent tornado here south of Webster. It's going to try to. I don't know for sure that's happening just yet, but you can definitely see the hook, and you can definitely see that happening along velocity. So,
What was that?
tornado warning currently for the storm. That's going to change very soon. I'm sure that'll come through from the National Weather Service momentarily. There it comes right now, actually.
Whoa.
And that's going to include the key and quality. So these tornadoes are taking shelter now in Simpson, Smith County, in Mississippi.
You're talking about losing. You're talking about losing earlier on in your career.
So we're sitting here at Walmart in Hazelhurst. Apparently they're on a power backup generator themselves. So the hospital and Walmart's on a power generator. Everybody else is without power in this whole area. See if I can get back through this water. Oh my God. Y'all can just see how deep this water is. I can't believe it.
Surprised you made it through it.
We're going to try to get on the interstate and get down to Brookhaven where that other tornado's headed. Well, shopping cart's way over there. Cops over checking everybody out.
Looks like there's something on the road right there.
That car right there ain't gonna do anything. He must be checking houses. Police are out checking all the houses, see if everybody's okay.
Okay, no tornado sirens in Brookhaven. That's definitely not a good idea. If that's a conscious choice being made, I don't know. I think that's automated, so it could be something that can't be helped. However, I do think that there's a chance that the storm coming up towards Brookhaven has a tornado with it, or will by the time it gets there. So take shelter. This is what it looks like from Edgar's point of view. For some reason, it's still not working on our system. Okay, here we go.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Of Boyles Parish in Louisiana, that tornado warning has been upgraded to confirmed. Here to the north of Simsport. So let's go into the mesoscale a little bit and talk about some landmarks. This is a tornado on the ground now.
Alright, we're headed back down south on I-55 towards Brookhaven. There's another tornado warning out with a potential tornado on the ground.
Rural area, thank you once again, up here near Sutton Lake.
Apparently there's no tornado sirens going off. There was none
Go by Grassy Road.
going off in Hazelhurst.
We'll cross the
Look, look at that sign over.
line across the river there near Three Rivers Wildlife.
This would have been that road we were on a while ago right here.
A bunch of nothing. There's not a lot of things here in the path of this one.
See that one or this one right up here.
There's probably some campsites, some campgrounds, but nothing densely like this on the map. So, once it goes a little bit farther though, towards say Fort Adams, things, there's a little bit more that it could get. So hopefully it weakens before it gets there, but in the meantime, let it rip. Okay, hopefully the storm gets really strong and wears itself out before it gets to anything.
So we're headed down to Brookhaven. They're under a tornado warning with a potential tornado on the ground headed towards that city. It's about 10 miles south of Hazelhurst, where we just got hit by a tornado. Wasn't a big one, but it's big enough to get your attention. No tornado sirens are going off anywhere down this way. You'll see the lightning coming up here in a minute. There's actually 3 tornado warnings headed all towards Brookhaven. We've done all we can on search and rescue back in Hazelhurst. I'll actually be surprised if there was any serious injuries at all. The only 2 businesses with power at Hazelhurst is a hospital who's a backup generator power, and Walmart who said they had backup power is the only reason they had electricity.
However, if it doesn't, it's going to go right on up to the right. Along the highway. But it's on the right side of the back, it's in black and but it's on that road. So it's empty.
It must be clear now.
Beyond that, you'll get shelter the whole thing.
I think you're following me.
Your clock is wrong. Your clock is wrong.
I'm looking like that.
It's 7:51.
Hey, just letting you know we're okay. We're heading now down to Brookhaven. There's another tornado warning down there. We got hit big time with that one. No, it hit us. You get to see, oh my God. You get to see the video. I was sitting there talking about the blue, and then when everything started hitting us, that was the tornado. The ER doctor, who was like Addison, when I went over to check on them, he said I was standing outside. It blew me off the ground up against the wall, and he was laughing. He said that was cool. I said no, that wasn't cool. But I don't know if you got radar, my radar, or radar now. I'm headed down to Brookhaven, which is 10 miles south of where we were at. They have no power up there because I got to find some gas, and they've got. Well, what is this? Hang on, hold on. We got a semi flipped over. Yeah, hey, I gotta go. I'll call you back. Hey, you there? You there? I'll call you back later. Was you watching it when it hit us? Okay, all right, bye. Uh-oh. Blue flashes. The ground flashes again. Lots of blue flashes. You see all them blue flashes? Is it behind us or is it in front of us? I know y'all can see on the video, but I can't see out my window at all. Oh, here's Weston. He just said Weston. Whoa! Alright, we're just north of Brookhaven. We're in the tornado polygon. Heavy rain. Lots of lightning. About to come into the city limits of Brookhaven. Heavy rain. Heavy driving rain with lightning coming into Brookhaven, Mississippi. Tornado warning is ongoing. I cannot see the road at all, and I've got a major bar light on the front of my vehicle. And I have to slow down. I cannot see the road at all in front of me. There's no way that semi that's passing me can see it. Tornado emergency going on again on our phones. heavy rain, heavy lightning coming into Brookhaven. Another semi-passenger. I know he can't see any better than I can. Well, maybe that's we're in the city limits of Brookhaven. If there's a tornado, it's rain wrapped. We will not be able to see it. There's our phones going off a tornado emergency. We're in the direct path of a tornado. It's only 8:05 and it feels like we've been out here for 12 hours chasing these storms. So we're right here on top of it. If it's here, it's rain wrapped. We won't even see it. It's got a hook on that cloud. I mean, it's got to be right here somewhere. I think what we're going to do is pull over right here for just a second until we can figure out where this tornado is, because it is awful close. Maybe it's past. I hope so. Rain looks like it's letting up. However, we have another one right behind it. Headed this way. Maybe several. As you can see right here, we have another tornado warning right behind that one, headed right for us. So we're going to stay here a minute.
Nick is in it. Nick is right where the rotation would be. Which is a good sign.
No, I think it is. Mount Solid right there. We're going to take a chance and go on down to Highway 84.
Don't normally attract your attention when you're looking for tornadoes in situations like this. You always look at the base of the supercell. You look for the big, giant couplets, and there's been a lot of those today, but any tornado that we've actually had has been associated with smaller updrafts, smaller storms. So, interesting.
Come on,
to say the least, and it shows you that in a situation like this, all storms should be treated equally.
No red light here, people.
Even though it's hard to do that sometimes when one storm is like 50 times bigger than another one.
Still clear.
Walmart right
still
there.
under a tornado warning. Anyways, so regardless, you should be taken care of.
Not just flooded here too.
Like where he is.
Look at that deep the water is.
Okay, I was going to say that's not live. This is a live location. Check this camera. But you can see that that's a very strong storm there. I don't see much hail over there. That's good, I guess, for anybody that's on the road who didn't know it was coming. Cynthia, thank you very much for the generous super chat.
I can't get out of here.
Sean, thank you. Buford, thank you. I appreciate y'all.
Are they flooded out? Looks like. I wonder why these parking lots are all flooded like this. Look at it. It's got to be 4 to 6 inches deep.
Probably where everybody's parking up against it.
I'll show you what. I'm just going to put it right here.
It's good.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be back.
Tried a lot and failed, thankfully, for the most part. So hopefully that continues.
This is an area we don't want to see at all, let alone again. So this especially important we get the word out to them maybe ahead of time if they haven't gotten a warning yet in Jasper County.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Gill. This is the area of rotation that we're talking about, the area of concern moving up towards Sylvania, potentially even the stretch of road and highway between Bay Springs and Lowen in Montrose. So definitely don't want to see that, but it is happening. We'll probably see a new warning issue for that in a little bit. We're also seeing the inflow increase significantly ahead of the storm that we moved out of Brookhaven. We'll probably see a new mesocyclone try to form on this as well as it approaches Manila and Monticello. Going back to the southwest a little bit, our storms along the Mississippi River in Louisiana and Mississippi are still strong, but they're having even more trouble rotating properly than our storms that are a little bit farther to the north. So they're strong. We've got a tornado warning still in effect for Wilkinson and Darrington and Perrytown in Mississippi. So far, no confirmation of a tornado. I'm keeping everyone safe. I'm in Dallas and I am in the clear, but enjoy watching the stream. Thank you, Chloe. Videos that some of the storm chasers are taking, and crazy. American truck driver, thank you. Again, positioned himself perfectly to be right in front of the most interesting and I guess concerning storm of the hour. So we're going to be keeping up with Brad, and Nick, and Edgar, and Chris Hall here, who have all kind of hung around this area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's going to be for Jasper County and Smith County, Mississippi. That's what we were just talking about with Andy there. So Lowen, Montrose, Penalty, and Rose Hill and Fellowship need to be taken shelter. And this storm is pointing in the general direction of Meridian. So get ready up there. It's probably going to go to the south of town, but we'll see. Really not much to say about Tennessee. It's going to rain a little bit tonight. Unfortunately, yeah, there's just not much to say about anywhere else other than Mississippi and Louisiana right now. Maybe Alabama a little bit later, but yeah, just some rain in northern Mississippi into western and central or middle portions of Tennessee. Louisville's getting ready to start raining up there. Probably going to see some pretty good wind gusts up farther north, though, maybe near Chicago. But absolutely nothing of great concern.
They said sirens never went off here either.
Really?
Yep.
We got 14,000 people.
They
got
said
power
there
in
was
the
one
city
coming, they
right now.
turned them on. Okay, y'all been under a tornado warning for half an hour more.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and call the chase. We're gonna head back north. We're gonna head to Hazelhurst, see if we can get there by morning. Hurricane force winds are predicted in Hazelhurst with the extreme fire warning going through the zone.
Could see some stronger winds tomorrow, so that's not a bad idea. Chris has done a good job today. I think Caleb,
I don't know.
he's
Which way to
pretty
go?
far behind the storms, but he might also be calling in the chase for the night as well. Really, Brad, we're going to watch this storm hit Brad here soon, and we'll see what happens from there. And then from there, I don't know, I think we're probably on a little bit of a down trend as far as like, you know, the way that the storms are going. However, the tornado threat will carry well into the night and the early morning hours tomorrow, and it'll continue into tomorrow as well. Not as much or as bad, I guess, as today was expected to be. Latest HRRR model looks like for the whole nation. So here we are about 5 a.m. Most of the storms are going to be down here between extreme southern Mississippi, Alabama, and Panhandle, Florida. All this stuff right here is just regular.
He's already called it a lot.
Yeah.
This other one did. I'm trying to find it. You know, Check. Okay. So this is the leaders and Edison indicators still having all these problems. And so there is still a decent chance of tornadoes tonight, but in order to do that, I would say that you gotta check this thing. If it had gaskets and steam, it would just be blowing everywhere right now. So we gotta tear this thing down and we gotta fix it again. And that's why you're seeing the audio and the video is like sometimes like 20 minutes apart. So we're gonna pull the plug on this one, but it was great to see everybody again. If you're in the warring area, please pay attention to the local weather for sure. We're not out of the woods yet. We're just talking about it.
you mentioned maybe me being done for the night, but I wanted to update you on my plan. Right now, I'm actually rolling through Jackson, Mississippi. I have a pretty good feeling looking at the storm motion of that cell south of course heading towards Meridian, that as long as it stays tornado warned, I should be able to intercept the edge of reach of the I-20 with the next 45 minutes or so.
Okay, so Caleb is going to keep going. He's picked up the probes, and the farther east he goes tonight, the better, because he's you know, Kentucky bound. Storm is moving. So all of these storms are moving generally west to east, with a little bit of a northern spin on that, I guess. So east northeast. Is the McRib what we're talking about? It's something that got brought up. And also, it's important to remember, like, as of right now, everything that you've heard me say about the tornado warned storms is what there is to say for the most part. We know that we've got a warning in Monticello and Cedar Creek and New Hebron. You should be in your safe spot. We know that there's a warning up here in Bay Springs and Paulding. You should be in your safe spot. The velocity signatures, everything about the storm as far as what we can read on the radar is not telling us anything more than that. Okay, so we're just waiting on what's next.
Oh, from where?
Hattiesburg.
Hattiesburg?
From where?
The rolling fork storm set up around the same time, late December, big storm. Modes aren't uncommon. People, I think what you're asking is, could there be a big tornado in December? And the answer is yes. Is it going to happen in rolling fork or be a similar kind of system? I don't know.
Laurel?
Maybe not. But the answer to your question is absolutely yes. There could be another big storm system in December that causes a tornado, and that's something that we talk about a lot on the channel because it's always a surprise. Even with this setup, people, especially people who aren't like constantly keeping up with the weather and stuff, everybody's like, "What? November? You're going live for tornadoes? It's November? Wait, what?" Like people forget every year that this is a pretty common thing. Tornado warnings. One's for Jasper and Smith County in Mississippi. One's for Jefferson Davis, Lawrence, and Lincoln County in Mississippi. Neither of those have, I guess, enough rotation to, spark a new one. But it could still come through. We're just going to wait on the National Weather Service. The next people in line for these storms, even if there is no tornado, is going to be places like Mount Olive and Collins, and then Stonewall and Quitman and Meridian. Like, this will come through that area, but without the tornado, it's not even hitting severe limits. The only other severe storm that we have is way down here to the south and west of Baton Rouge, Lafayette. Kaplan and Abbeville in Louisiana are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I will end the stream. Once again, I don't plan on doing that now or anything, but when I do, and you want to continue to track these storms, let's say you live in western Alabama, make sure you have something to track it with. You can use the same program that I'm using here called Radar Omega. Link in the description. You can get it on your phone, iOS or Android.
You see it look at you.
In Alabama, nothing. It's raining a little bit in the western portion, and that's going to continue to be the case. Now, there is a chance for some severe weather in places like near Tuscaloosa, down towards Utah, Demopolis, Mobile, extreme western and southwestern Alabama, but it's not. It's a slight risk. It's going to be typical storminess, you know. There is a chance for some elevated, like, tornadic activity, especially the farther south you go. But
We done for today?
it's just one of those things. If you are under a tornado watch, make sure you have a way of getting warnings tonight. The event underperformed. Per se, I'd say that it performed in a way that was underwhelming to a lot of people. But like, this is, you know, you don't, not every storm system produces as many rotating supercells as we saw today. And that's why we had the elevated risks. Because it was different. It had a, you know, there was a higher likelihood of that happening. And we're just lucky, honestly, that the tornadoes didn't hit the towns, the ones that did happen, and you know, none of those really robust updrafts became, you know, long track damaging tornadoes. That's got Hawaii in your videos. That's a good question. It's not that I don't have anything against it. YouTube is honestly a bad platform to try to do what I'm doing, because as much as I would want to do that, and then I'm sure that there's people in Alaska who would enjoy that and like hearing about their weather, the people from Alaska would never find it, because YouTube would never promote it, because the moment I start talking about Alaska weather in my video, 90% of the audience is going to click off, and the almighty YouTube algorithm will say that the video is trash and not promote it to anybody. The unfortunate reality of that. Around it and talk about Alaska and Hawaii and maybe many other places, but right now we just got to keep doing what we're doing. You could do a podcast for cinnamon cake or milk sandwiches, and I'd listen. I think that there's there's a small group of people who would listen, even if they're not from Alaska, they'd listen to the Alaska portion of the forecast, but it's not enough. We will prevail. We'll figure out a way. Hey, Michelle, thank you. Things might be getting interesting near Brad. Really, out of all of them, the one that would be the one to watch, but I still don't see anything imminently interesting outside of the potential. There's some damaging winds maybe in there. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so I was just gonna add a little bit more to the conversation about did today bust. So first of all, I don't like the term bust because that's saying that it's bad that no tornado happened, and obviously it's good if
Your
tornadoes
car's still
don't
down.
happen. That being said, SPC outlooks are created in a way that there should be one tornado within every 25 miles of a given area. So you can actually take these numbers and use a bunch of complicated math to figure out how many tornadoes each day should have. And after doing that math, the total amount of tornadoes
It stalls out.
So that just means like somewhere that shocked if when we finish surveys we don't have at least 5 to 11 confirmed tornado touchdowns. So I don't mean did today bust. And we're probably going to be at least at or exceeding that benchmark of 5.5 tornadoes.
I think that I don't know what I think what I said earlier about
All right, so we're headed back to Hazelhurst and then back to Jackson, Mississippi. I think.
All this stuff happened. Today was not that. Today was not that at all. You just got lucky. Thankfully, buddy. That it'll be like what we saw a few years ago